All right. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Lou Kanto, Josh the Wizard, Miyamoto Psych, and Gay for Link. Thank you all for the good luck. And thank you very much, Gantum, for the 84 months of Tier 1. That's a lot of months. And thank you very much for the good luck from you as well. Hope you've been doing alright. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Petit Pedestrian Hishnik. Alright, let's get started. See if maybe we can actually finish a run today. This past few days we've gotten, like, to City in the Sky a couple times, but haven't actually finished a run. Oh yeah, there was double audio, but it should be fine now. At least there was double game audio, but that's because I was capturing desktop audio when I did not mean to. Also, thanks for the good luck, apes. Ah, I see, Gambin. Whoa, Epona. I guess, we're slowly trotting over to the fence here. No, darn it. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, yeah, okay. Also, thanks for the good luck, Quarmo and Azarath. Yeah, hope that everyone is doing alright today. I am once again very sleepy, which surely means that this will not affect me playing the game at all. Ingle isn't messed with much. Do I think Wind Waker might be speedrunnable on Switch 2? I mean, I'm sure you can speedrun Wind Waker on GameCube NSO just fine, but I don't think you'll be able to use the Tingle Tuner at all, which means that it probably won't be faster for any category except maybe glitchless if the loading time speed-ups are enough to make up for it. Also, thank you very much, John, for subscribing at Tier 1 for 3 months in advance. For 75 total months. I'd like to make it known that I will lose to you in our race around the world in Mario Kart World. You will be World Karting Champion. I'm sure that's probably very possible. I don't know how much of Mario Kart World I plan on playing. Okay. Now we avoided taking damage there at all. Oh, no, come on. Back to the wall. What the heck? Did not get a stable push on this guy. Can we please stay on the wall? Okay. No. Darn it. Just want you to stay on the wall. Really? How did we move through in there? Ugh. Well, this is not a great start. Come on. But it's fast enough to continue, I suppose. On which part of the run is the highest potential time save? I think the individual split with the highest potential time save is the very last one, where we can save up to 50 seconds with good Zelda RNG. Okay. Alright. Not too bad on the goats. Also, hello Nintendo. Thank you for the best of luck and happy Saturday as well. It's a little too early. No break in the box this time. I mean, it's pretty much always warm over here, at least relative to most of the rest of the United States. Like, the coldest that it typically ever gets, along the Southern California coast in the winter is maybe, like, 50 degrees in the middle of the day on the coldest day in winter. Thank you very much, ZS141, for gifting Miyamoto Psych a Tier 1 subscription. I'm sure they definitely appreciate it. Also, thank you very much, Basil, for the 52 months of Prime. And for the beans. Ah, yes, that's true, John. We can show each other speedy skills through game chat on Nintendo Switch 2. Ah, I see, Basil. Makes sense. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Gantum. That sounds pretty rough. Alright, Basil, have fun in the void. Thank you for the good luck, and enjoy Jim W. Also, thank you very much, Joshi, for gifting Mary Say a Tier 1 subscription. I'm sure they appreciate it very much as well. Also, thanks for the good luck, Avoke and Fits of Chivalry. And yeah, it would be nice if we could get good Zelda RNG. The Zelda RNG in 3 of my last 4 PBs has been pretty bad. Also, thanks for the good luck, Heartless Wretch. Did I say the sub goal was for Tears of the Kingdom 100%? I believe we set that at 25,000 subscribers or something. Concurrent subscribers, to be clear. Yeah, I believe my jokingly high sub goals are at 10,000 concurrent subs, we won Breath of the Wild 100%. At 25,000, we won Tears of the Kingdom 100%. And then at 50,000, I dye my hair pink. Well, yeah, if we get 50k concurrent subs, then we would do all three. I believe the current sub score is at like 290 or something. So, got a little bit of ways to go. We finally got Wind Waker on the Switch via Nintendo Online. What's my opinion on that? Cool. That's my opinion. It probably won't be particularly relevant for, like, the fastest speedrunning routes, since pretty much every major category relies on having the Tingle Tuner to use for, like, Tingle Balloons and Zombie Hover Heals, which is probably not going to be usable on Wind Waker on NSO. If they ever add Twilight Princess, that might potentially have a chance at being faster, or like being speedrun relevant, I should say. But Wind Waker probably doesn't have a very good chance of that. Like, even the glitchless speedrun for Wind Waker uses the tuner to get Ghost Ship chart early, which saves 3 minutes. Okay. No. was really bad. At least a really bad last set of bugs. Also, thanks for the good luck, Tanasi. I mean, Wind Waker on Switch is just part of the larger GameCube NSO service, right? Like, it's not like Nintendo announced that, you know, the original version of Wind Waker is coming to Switch, and that's it. That's the only GameCube game, right? Because we will eventually be getting a lot more GameCube games. Wind Waker just happens to be one of the first ones they're doing. Probably because for Wind Waker, you can just kind of increase the resolution and it looks good. With, at least on emulator, the original Twilight Princess kind of doesn't look great if you increase the resolution. It kind of, like, looks worse in some places. Because the game was not programmed with upped resolutions like that in mind. Also, I got too close to this rupee. Oh, darn it. Really? This one's slow? Hmm. Oh my god, this is such a bad monkey. The monkey is supposed to swing fast, but the monkey is not swinging fast. There was no way that the monkey was going to avoid seeing the keys there. Ow, this one was fast. That's pretty unusual. Yeah, we're losing. We lost like 5 seconds compared to an average monkey there. It would be cool if we could get Mario Kart Double Dash on GameCube NSO. Oh, come on. Yeah, low transforms have gotten some new developments relatively recently. I think we'll ever go below 4. I don't know. I am not able to predict the future. So thanks for the good luck, Asher. Can I name any color that isn't on the rainbow? I mean, I don't think gray is on the rainbow, last I checked. Or white or black. Howard as a channel point reward does waste points Howard style. Damn, 8 hops that time. That wasn't very good. I don't think the music is any different in HD for Twilight Princess. Also, thanks for the good luck, Dusk Flame. And thanks for the good luck as well, Orion Williams. Well, yeah, I mean, I assume that Wind Waker on NSO is just going to be, you know, what the latest release of the NTSC, JP, and PAL versions was. Right, so I assume that, like, the JP version will have, like, the extra chart chain for, the Triforce quest still, whereas the NTSC and PAL versions won't. And that, like, the bottom of Savage Labyrinth on JP will just be a yellow rupee. Whereas on PAL and NTSC, it'll be a heart piece. I hate this. What happened? So the first time there, I failed to take out the sword at the right time because I pressed B too early. And then I failed to do a jump slash quick spin. Because for some reason I have to do that on Diababa at least once a week. Well, so far, based on the one loading zone that we've seen for Wind Waker on GameCube NSO, it does seem like the loading will be a little bit faster. You got TPHD yesterday. Is it normal that the game has some frame drops? The game, I don't think, really lags in many places, so no, I don't think so. So, hello, Arinar. I don't think Wind Waker on NSO is gonna be running at 120 FPS. Game very much targets 30 FPS. Eventually it'll work. So thanks for the good luck, dinosaur. I mean, they probably patched the rock one because that's the one that they saw speedrunners do. Right, like, no speedrun of the original game uses Epona to clip through the gate. There we go. Now that's a good gate clip. Now the rock is still there. I think they just fixed the collision on the gate. And probably just added more colliders to the gate actor or something. But you couldn't get pushed into it. I mean, so far with their remakes, Tantalus seems to be, like, more competent than Grezzo is. At not letting weird things slip through the cracks. Of course, Tantalus has only made 2 remakes. Both of which, granted, both of them, Skyward Sword HD and Twilight Princess HD, are games that initially are a lot less glitchy than the ones that Grezzo has worked on, right? Also, thanks for the raid, Mr. Swiss Roll. Grezzo did OOT 3D, MM 3D, Link's Awakening HD, and then also Echoes of Wisdom. Oh, come on, really? Ugh, that's annoying. Okay. Pretty good Bokoblins. Although we definitely could have gotten to best if the push on the last one had been, like, really good. Oh, come on, really? Ugh, I hate it when that one goat decides that we're not close enough. Hello, we exist. Come on. In we go. Hopefully that was fine. So thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw and Wraith. Hoping I am well rested. I got maybe like 6 hours, which isn't terrible, but generally is not quite enough for me. I missed an opportunity with the fact that Midnight can phase through bars and other such things. Oh, come on. Have we missed getting into the loading zone twice? I feel that speedrunning is a chore. Not really. Like, I generally enjoy speedrunning almost all of the time. Hello and good afternoon, Steinumite. Well, not too bad, I guess, given the goat's time. Oh, come on. You want to do the bee attack there. A weird direction for that one to go in. Also, thank you very much, Steinumite, for the Prime subscription. You appreciate the support. You appreciate me not yelling at you the entire time. Yeah, there are definitely quite a few streams out there that are like that. But I don't know. People can like whatever streams they want to like. I am also not personally a fan of streams where someone is yelling the entire time, but I don't think that there's anything necessarily wrong with those streams. Also, thanks for the good luck ace. I will admit, it still throws me off a little bit that you changed your name to Blue. Gotta keep people on their toes, it's true. The backflip there is to skip a mid-and-attacks trigger, yes. Also, hey, Chris, thanks for the good luck as well. Really? It's a slow monkey. Really? This was slow. Also, it's not a great monkey so far. We did manage to avoid the monkey seeing the lava. So that's good. Yeah. Okay. A few seconds slower than an average monkey, though, because we had some slow cycles. Yeah, the GameCube version can skip doing that monkey section thanks to having early Master Sword. Which we do not have. Also, hello, Jade. Thank you very much for the good luck. Do I prefer Pepsi or Coca-Cola? I guess neither. I think I've tried each one of those once before, and I thought they tasted weird. I didn't have any reason to try them again. I mean, I don't know if anyone in the community is actively trying to research ways to do early Master Sword, because, like, the way that they patched early Master Sword in TPHD is by adding a bunch of invisible walls to the area that you get out of bounds in to do early Master Sword. So you'd have to somehow get over or through those additional invisible walls if you wanted to do early Master Sword in HD. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think it would be... I think it would be foolish to say that, like, early Master Sword in Twilight Princess HD will never happen in speedruns, right? But at the moment, there's no way that we know of that it could work. At least, and also be useful for speedruns, because you can use pickup slides to perform early Master Sword, but it takes about 10 hours to do that, so it's not particularly useful. What am I doing? I thought there was only one monkey there for some reason. That's a silly way to lose time. Really? Okay, well. That is also a silly way to lose time. This is now the segment of losing time in silly ways. Yeah, unfortunately, we're losing time here. Sucks, because we could have saved quite a bit of time, but then I had to make silly mistakes. Well, at least Ook was nice. Huh? And well, that's not one that's ever happened before. Very cool. And now we're losing time on this segment also. We apparently really like falling into the water in that room. Yeah, we're at minimum losing like 8 or 9 seconds here. I don't know what it is, but for some reason, the jump attack onto Diababa, I have a significantly worse rate of getting the quick spin for. Which is not an issue that I used to have, but for some reason, over the past month, it's been an issue. Like, the entire time we were running 100%, I did not have an issue with it, but somewhere along the way when we started, or when we were running all dungeons, I started missing the quick spin a lot. So thank you very much, Pixelbound, for the 18 months at Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck. How likely is a 2-hour time? With current strats, there's basically a 0% chance we'll ever get a 2-hour time. We would have to, at bare minimum, discover 10 more minutes of new time saves. So thanks for the good luck, kitty. Good gate clip. Favorite part of 100% is Snow Peak Ruins. Really, my favorite part of any category in this game is Snow Peak Ruins. You cannot do back in time in TPHD because there is no way to soft reset the game at all. That almost didn't work. Good. Okay. Almost clipped back in bounds there. That would have been awkward. The Eyes of Yeto are pretty good. Unfortunately, we do not see them in any percent. Ugh. I'm tired. Oh, I don't like where that Shadow Beast is. Yeah, because now we have to wait for them to come back together. Also, thank you very much, MW, for the 27 months of Tier 1. And thank you for the good luck as well. Yeah, we would have saved time if I had managed the Shadow Beasts at Zora's Domain better. Also, thank you very much, Rawjest, for the 40 months of Prime. And some gym dancing. Thank you for your continued support as well. am I doing? Yeah, well, I like forgot what I was supposed to do there. It might be because I'm tired. Also, thanks for the good luck cheesesteak hero. That's okay, Jade. I don't think anybody really stole my sleep. Not too bad there. Come on. Would like to climb up the ledge, thank you. I think we should be good for the vent cycle. Also, thanks for the good luck speed, Eric. Or the Google luck, excuse me. I have not rewatched the second Lord of the Rings movie yet, no. I should do that at some point. Thank you for the good luck on watching Lord of the Rings GMO pasta. Well, at least the Lineru vessel segment was good. Now let's see if we can have a good Lineru Twilight. Interesting lily pad bug. So thanks for the good luck, dumb chatter. I know when my next Skyward Sword randomizer match is. Probably in about 2 weeks, since I believe that's when Jasnix has his spring break, and that's when he said he wanted to do it. It has been a bit since we're just kind of sitting in the winner's bracket for the Skyward Sword randomizer tournament. Wow, really? Surprised we did not get the bonk there. I believe the next Wind Waker randomizer tournament is going to be starting in June. So, in about 2 months. Maybe a little bit more than 2 months, because it'll probably be not right at the beginning of June. My thoughts on GameCube games coming to Switch 2. I also think it's cool. It's probably not, at least in Wind Waker's case, it's probably not going to matter a whole lot for speedrunning, since I highly doubt we will be able to use the Tingle Tuner, which is pretty important for optimal Wind Waker speedrun routes these days. But I imagine for some other games, speedrunning communities, it might end up mattering. Nice. Well, I think people are still going to ask when when are we getting Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD on the Switch? Because I think most people essentially wanted Nintendo to port the Wii U versions to Switch. And not just the GameCube versions. Darn it. Yeah, no Swift Sail in the original Wind Waker. Yeah, I mean, it's more likely that the, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 editions will be more relevant for speedrunning those games than Wind Waker will be for GameCube NSO compared to the original. Oh yeah, I mean the reason that the Switch 2 editions will probably be significant is because of the significantly reduced load times. Maybe not necessarily for Tears of the Kingdom, aside from like current patch obviously, but Almost certainly for Breath of the Wild if they don't end up patching anything. I think, like, for example, I mean, this doesn't matter for runs that aren't as long, right? Because, like, load times aren't going to save as much in any percent as they would save in, like, extremely long categories. But, like, the rough calculation, right, is that, if you only consider load times for entering and exiting shrines in, like, the all shrines speedrun, you save something like almost half an hour on load times or something. Based on, like, what we've been shown so far with the loading times. So thank you very much, Octopus Garden, for the red rupee. I am doing alright. Thank you for the best wishes and the good luck. We'll see if the good luck comes into play here with Bow. Alright, very nice. A fast first phase of Bow. And we get the same thing to happen on the second phase. Unslap. Okay, basically the same thing. Just had an extra slap in there. I had to pick between EMS, Back in Time, or Map Glitch to be allowed in TPHD. Which would I pick? Almost certainly EMS. Like, Map Glitch at this point wouldn't make much of a difference time-wise in the run, since its only real use would be early Snow Peak, and I guess Bulblin Camp also. Early Master Sword would make, or would save a lot of time, though. Back in Time would save, like, a couple minutes, but it wouldn't be, certainly wouldn't be as much as Early Master Sword. Yeah, HD does have text displacement. Oh, yeah, I mean, early Master Sword would save, like, at least 15 minutes throughout the run before, like, Ball and Chain. Because you'd skip, like, you know, you'd skip having to do what we're doing right now, because you'd just be able to warp to Lake Hylia and then go to Lake Bed Temple, for instance. You wouldn't have to do any overworld traversal, aside from going to get new portals. You would be able to skip beating Forest Temple, because we'd be able to do Gorge Void and then Gorge Skip. Also, thanks for the good luck, Aaron. Nice. Good corner clip. I have a favorite TP song. I mean, I just kind of agree with the popular opinion that Midna's Lament is probably my favorite song. Bro, I hate the camera here. I don't know why sometimes you just can't aim at the right spot there. I assume it's because of something on the wall behind us that prevents us from doing that at, like, certain positions. It's a little bit on the slow side. Nice. Very good. Saved 1 second. Yeah, I've heard before that my stream audio is quieter. Or like, it's been a while since anyone mentioned it, but I have heard that before. Not sure if it's something that I want to try and change at this point, though. Alright. We have a good Morpheal. We can save most of this time here. So thanks for the good luck, Harmjam. Morpheal's not really going up. Oh, there we go. Now she's going up. Waited there a bit to see if she would go down again, and thankfully she did. Also, hello, Mace on your space. This is a lot of green, yes. So far, this run is not too bad. The only parts of the run that... The only single part of the run that didn't go well was Forest Temple, but... And we got a fast Morpheal cutscene. I think this is my best late bet time ever. Which, given the state of this run, makes sense. Nice. Also, thank you very much, Matt, the FSX guy, for the 13 months of Prime. And thank you for the good luck as well. Also, hey, Brandino, thanks for the good luck. Good morning, gamer, indeed. Despite the fact that it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. What did I think of the Switch 2 Direct? I thought it was pretty good. I am excited for GameCube NSO, the upgraded Switch 2 editions for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And also Mario Kart World. Huh? How... Oh my goodness, what is happening? On the rope. I have never accidentally talked to Telma there before, so that's weird. Hello. Also, thank you very much, ZS141, for gifting Gay for Link a Tier 1 subscription. Oh, come on, again. I hate this. Oh, this segment is not great now. Really? Camera, come on. Now, of course, this segment had to ruin, me potentially getting my best Master Sword time ever. I hate that corner. Also, thanks for the good luck, Fernin Legacy. Why was the camera over there? Yeah, this segment is losing all of the time. Not really all of the time, but it's losing at least 30 seconds. I mean, I don't generally think that the Switch 2, at least with the initial price offering in the United States at $450, was overpriced. Granted, you know, it would be nice if anything was cheaper, but the $450 price tag seems fair enough to me. Like, the only thing that, at least the only thing shown in the Switch 2 Direct where I was like, no, I think that, this thing that is being developed is overpriced was the, like, Switch 2, I forget what the name is, but it was like the Switch 2 tutorial game where you walk around and read things. Like, that should be a pack-in thing, right? You shouldn't have to pay for that. So I am not going to be buying that. speedruns. I'm sure someone will upload a video on YouTube that goes through all of those, and I can just watch all of them. Oh, so yeah, the Piranha Plant camera is pretty funny. I mean, I'm not going to be buying the camera either, because I don't think I'm going to really be using game chat on the Nintendo Switch 2 at all, since Discord exists and I have a capture card, but that is okay. Not every feature of the system has to be something that I will use. We're actually not losing 30 seconds? That's weird. I definitely thought we were going to lose at least, like, 30 seconds, but... Is this still the best Master Sword time I've had for any percent? No, I've had one that's 2 seconds faster. Oh well.
Request.
Oh yeah, like, I'm sure game chat will be used by a lot of people casually. But, like, as... Like, for me, you know, I'm already pretty comfortable with just streaming and being able to share game footage through capture cards, so... Not something for me, but I'm sure other people will find it useful. Okay. Very good. Also, thanks for the good luck, Sledgen. And hello, F-Tab. Also, yeah, I do agree that it, like even though Wii Sports was a pack-in for the Wii, it would have made more sense to, it would have made more sense to actually charge for Wii Sports compared to charging for the Switch 2 tutorial demo. At least we got the red rupee, so yeah, we should be fine here. 1 rupees. Right, and it's like I'm pretty sure, like, Nintendo Land was a paid game, if I remember correctly. And, like, that made sense because Nintendo Land felt like an actual game. At least to some degree, right? And, like, everybody 1-2 Switch, or not everybody 1-2 Switch, just 1-2 Switch is also an actual game, even if I've never played it and probably never will. But, like, Switch 2 tech demo is not a game, despite what Nintendo says. Oh, darn it. Really? Okay. Well, we're gonna lose a little bit of time here. That's weird. Definitely thought we were gonna lose more time there. Oh well, I would like to... We've bonked 3 times in the last 10 seconds. What a wonderful way to start this segment. Well, now we're gonna lose time on this segment also. Down there. And I wonder if the being tired is getting to me. Which sucks, because this run is like actually getting somewhere, but I'm losing time to a lot of dumb things that are just movement related. So thanks for the good luck, Allosaurus. Hope the fam is having fun. Do I miss ZFG? I'm pretty sure ZFG still streams. I think he was doing MM Rando like a day or 2 ago. So thanks for the good luck, Nickez. Oh, come on. Get in there. And movement this segment has not been great. Darn it. guess we're doing it the fast way. That works. Yeah, we're losing at least 8 seconds here, I think. The GDQ Games list releases on May 1st, so we don't know what is going to be at GDQ yet this year. Also, thanks for the good luck-ish set name. Ah, well. Time for Arbiter's Grounds. Honestly, probably the most difficult dungeon to be consistent at least at any percent. There are so many things that could go wrong here. How long till we say this is the run? I mean, I don't know if I would say that at all until the run is over. We could lose 50 seconds on Zelda again. Granted, that would match my PB, and so we wouldn't necessarily lose time because of that compared to PB. But there's a bunch of stupid tricks we have to get through first. For instance, Po1 skip coming up. Can be a stupid trick sometimes. That looks like we got it today, so that's good. It would be really funny if we PB'd by a second again, admittedly. Now it's time to see what RNG we get with the 4th Poe, and if the RNG loses us time. Because there's RNG in which Poe actually becomes solid, and in how many times they circle around us. So usually it's just once, so that was fine. And ideally there we get the one closest to the door, but not this time. Well, so depending on which Poe on the first cycle actually is the one that becomes solid, there's different, I guess, like, adjustments that we make to make sure that the Poe begins spinning around us as quickly as possible after the first cycle. So, if we get the one closest to the door on the first cycle, we then do after we actually, like, attack the Poe, we then do a neutral B attack and wait for it to begin spinning around us again. As just basically a way to manipulate the Poe into spinning around us as fast as possible. And, like, if we get the one closest to the door that we entry in, we then, like, do a jump attack and whatnot. Alright, time for this puzzle. It's always a fun one. Okay. Lost like 2 seconds there, but that's fine. Alright, that was nice. Saved back those 2 seconds thanks to the bubble. Also, hello, Extrius. How's life? Guess life is alright at the moment. Some things could be better, some things could be worse. That's how I feel like life usually is. Oh, alright. No. Please. I hate this. Come on. Just wanted to attack the Poe, but then we have to get attacked by the Stal Children. I guess that's not the worst outcome, but it's not great either. Ah, yeah, we'll be going for Death Sword skip. I need to try golfing. I'll hate it so much that the rest of life will be amazing. Well, I have done golfing before. I did golfing in high school for a year. Though I didn't really care about it, I just kind of did it because my parents would be mad if I wasn't in a sport. And, I mean, I do, like, genuinely enjoy playing golf, for the most part. But not so much that I wanted to, like, join the school golf team of my own will. Are we winning? Guess sort of. Split, for the most part, has been fine. It's had a few slow sections. Yeah, we'll go for Death Sword skip. If he spins around the wrong way, I'll probably just fight him, though. Because I usually fail at making the correction to fix it if he spins around the wrong way. Oh, that is the right direction, though, so we're gonna go for it. Ah, nice. Not a best, though, but not too bad, I suppose. Now, the segment that we can save 45 seconds on. My current PB didn't do Death Sword skip. It attempted it, but then just fought Death Sword anyway. Which is part of the reason why we could save a bunch of time there compared to my PB. True, this run optimally does just spare Death Sword. Alright. Is Stallard going to be dumb? Let's find out. Yeah, that was kind of dumb. Alright, well, that's one extra cycle. Okay, that works. So, lost maybe like 8 seconds to that. At least compared to, like, a best segment, right? So if the rest of this goes well, we should be saving, like, 40 seconds. And now I'm gonna do my best to quick spin. Probably just shouldn't have tried to go for the jump attack there at all. So thanks for the good look, YT SMO boy. Thanks for the good luck as well, Corpse. Really? So many bonks in the front. Alright, so this segment is the last segment that has, like, a stupid trick that could waste a lot of time. So if we can get past this segment with minimal time loss, then we'll probably be in pretty good shape. Of course, we can still lose time after this segment, but... I have a lot more confidence in my ability on the segments after this one. Yeah, the dumb trick on this segment is the Aralfos skip. It's especially dumb in HD with gyro aiming, but we'll see what happens. And then even though, even if we play really well, there's still Zelda at the end that we can lose a lot of time to, potentially. Can she really be worse than PB? It is possible, though it's pretty unlikely she would be worse than PB. Just, like, statistically, but we have seen people get up to 15 cycles before. And my PB got 11. I don't think it's theoretically possible for endless Zelda cycles, because, like, Zelda gets a determined amount of cycles between each orb that she throws. Right, and the game can't say that, like, oh, she's gonna get an infinite amount of cycles or anything like that. I'm not sure what the theoretical limit is, but if it's not 15, it's probably not much higher. I don't know. Hoop hopping could theoretically go on forever, but obviously in practice is never going to. Come on. Well, better that mistake than the other direction. Nice. It's also a stupid way to lose time. Alright, well now we've lost, like, 10 seconds. It's blue rupee. No, I've never done a speedrun on hero mode because hero mode does not benefit the speedrun in any way. Since we'd never want to die at all in this category. Or really in any categories of this game. Alright, time for the stupid trick. Really, that didn't work. Surprised we never even saw the reticle there at all. Well, not great. Unfortunately. No, turning gyro on and off for this trick would be like a 7-second time loss because it takes so long to go into the menus to turn it on and off that I don't really think it would be worth it to improve my consistency at all, honestly. I mean, that is a strategy you can do, is you can instead do that entire segment with a Pro Controller, but don't think that's a strategy I'll be adopting anytime soon, either. Really? That failed? Oh, wow, this segment sucks now. Really? Well, we tried. City in the Sky was not there today, apparently. Well, there goes basically all of the time that we saved. Or at least 45 seconds of it. Will not lie, please. How RNG heavy is this fight? There's basically no RNG at all to this fight. It's very consistent to do. We did get a Ralphos skip, yes, but it was a second try. Yeah, we're still green, but, like, I don't know, we lost a minute and 20 seconds throughout the entirety of City in the Sky. Compared to, like, what we could have had. Gonna miss the end? Well, the end will be up on YouTube later, PB or no PB. At least it'll be up on my VODs channel. Really, that... I didn't get a stab there. Wow, this stinks. Well, now we can't save 20 seconds on this segment anymore. Ah, yes. Gymnast 86 VODs is the VODs channel. Alright, Pickrass, we'll see you later. Hope you have a good time sleeping. Well, I guess Stupid Room could have been stupider. Not too bad. I was expecting there to be another cutscene there. I'm gonna save like maybe 5 seconds here. The time loss on the second half of City in the Sky was a bunch of different things. It was not just one singular thing. Darn it. What's that? It was too far forward. That's what I should have done, is do it on the way back. Alright, Stick Manta, we'll see you later as well. Thanks for watching. Alright, well, if the Zant fight is good, then we can save some time here. Okay, good RNG. Oh, come on. Expecting him to go all the way over there. One cycle. Oh, come on. Okay. So dumb. Really? Oh, come on. Well, that did have a chance at saving time. And then, for some reason, our quick spin sent Zant completely into the wall. And he disappeared, which is not what normally happens. Normally, he just stops spinning and then we can attack him. But not this time, apparently, because I guess we needed to lose time or something.
It's the ear.
Well, at least the run is valid with the bonk. That was an intended bonk. Also, thanks for the good luck, Game Warrior. No, there's not gonna be another run today after this one. Come on. Oh, that was not an optimal fight. Not particularly optimal there. Again, falling sword got me. Always fun when that happens. I know, all of our friends that we never met. How lovely. Ah, yes, Oru had a bazooka. Why don't we have a bazooka? I don't know, because Eiji Aonuma is a coward, I guess. I guess bomb arrows are pretty close to a bazooka, but it's not fast to get bomb arrows in this run. Really? Please, just want a quick spin. Well. Unfortunate. But we can save 50 seconds if Zelda decides to be nice. Alright. Starting off with an energy ball, so 7 cycle is still on the table. Alright, charge attack, very good. Energy ball again, very nice. Alright, another charge attack, very good. 2 more of those, please, that was great. Alright, very nice. One more of those, please, followed by an energy ball. Alright, this is looking good. And we get the quick energy ball. Oh, wow. Alright, well, this is a very fast Zelda. Like, that was stupidly fast, actually. We do the rest of the segment here, well, this is going to be a best segment. Alright, time to shoot a guy on a horse. Hopefully successful. Alright, I like this direction. Alright, very good. Apparently the RNG balance was way out of whack, and so we had to get really good RNG this segment for some reason. Yeah, if we do the Ganondorf fight as we're supposed to, then this is gonna be a best segment. Yeah, it's a best segment by 17 seconds. That's wild. Thank you guys for the GGs, though. And thank you very much, Joshi, for the 100 bits. Yeah, the Zelda RNG in my previous PB was really bad, which is why we saved a lot of time here. Yeah, geez. A 17-second best on the very last segment of the run. Anyway. Thank you very much, ZS, for gifting a tier 1 sub to the community. That is very generous of you. Yeah, I'll probably keep doing attempts, because this run had some mistakes to it. Like, we lost a lot of time in Forest Temple. And obviously we lost a bunch of time on Master Sword. Lost time entering Arbiter's Grounds. And then lost like 1 minute and 20 seconds in City in the Sky. Lost like 30-ish seconds in Palace of Twilight. It was just made up for significantly by Puppet Zelda being ridiculously fast. Like, you know, all charge attacks, all fast. Or like all short times between the cycles. Yeah, so we'll keep doing attempts. And see if we can maybe get to 311 or something. Because this is definitely, like, by far the best Puppet Zelda that I've ever had. So... yeah. I think that will be it for today, though, so... Hope you guys all enjoyed watching. We will be back with more attempts tomorrow. And maybe tomorrow we will not lose so much time in City in the Sky. Who knows? Anyway. Hope you guys have a good rest of your Saturdays. I will see you later. Goodbye.